Okay, here we go, guys. I think we're back on now. Major annoyance earlier today. A little bit ago, I guess GG dropped the ball, couldn't log back into the game. But if you never logged out of the game, you never knew that. I wonder how many times that's happened to me, actually. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, I am just like constantly out of gold. It's crazy. Less than 1,000,000 gold again. Okay. Movement. Oh, a lot of them.
Sold it.
Ease. Ease. Can't remember what the phrasing is on it. Quantity of relic, okay. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Honor restored. I mean, ooh, even bigger. Come on, hit me. No. Not like this. Dang it. Half compelled to annul, but nulls are pretty expensive now.
I'll do what I can to sell it.
Fine. Yeah, these kind of snap sold last time I checked. Suppose I should like delete my other little podcast or podcast. Live replay from before. I should probably delete. Description in my YouTube live stream doesn't exist for some reason. Okay, fix that. Alright, I think YouTube is cleaned up. Yep, okay. Okay. What other ones? Defense, I guess? Nope. Perfect honor res rolls.
Can I help?
Alright. Let me slam these out. I gave up on that chest that I've put like 60 div into. Gave up on it. I did hit another one for like less than 10 div that's worth like 30 or so that was nice. That'll pick me up.
Beware.
Oh yeah, traps. Forgot about this one.
What is it? Go on. Speak.
Greeting.
Come on, man. Where's my relic? Where's my relic mods?
Yes.
Bakura says, just a level 90 and 1 div version. I have about 30 div. What upgrades do you recommend? Mostly focus on the spear. You should definitely get the jewels from the late end game. Look at the middle version, late end game version, and try to follow that. Headhunter will be the first big thing you get, but to a certain extent, depending on how far you want to go with it, the weapon is a big important upgrade. I'd probably devote something like, 10 div to the weapon and then start saving up for Headhunter, and then also get the medium large Metamorphosis and Crimson Assault from nothing. That's about it. Maybe, slightly better rares. Quantity keys.
What's new?
What is it?
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Got really unlucky with against the darknesses earlier today. Still only hit one that's worth anything out of like 20, maybe. It was worth like 20 div.
What is it?
Welcome.
Looks like you really don't have a very good chance of getting a good against the darkness, but then, you know, on rare occasion you hit some crazy jackpot. If you like double damage with lightning or damage in spirit, it'd be huge.
Speak.
Relics and trap damage. Super low tier. Oh. Nope. Well, kind of blew my funds out. I was supposed to sell something by now.
Hail. All right, your order is registered. Oh, it's you.
Oh, what? Hmm?
What's new?
Want to borrow 30 div? No.
Let's
I
see
got
if there
currency
are
lying
any
around
healers.
here and there. Just gotta do a bit of cleanup. Wouldn't matter except I want to run the again, Desperate Alliance relic. Belt for more speed. Headhunter gives more speed, defense, and all kinds of stuff. Only if I was like explicitly bossing or something.
Hello there. What's new?
I guess I did liquidate this stuff a while ago.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
790.
What's new?
It's a little bit of a rip-off. I got another one here. Just needs a reset on the desecrated mod. That'll be big if I hit tier 1 or tier 2. I crafted good body armor and corrupted it and brick. I actually bricked 2 of them. One of them didn't matter as much, but one of them did. It was the difference between like, it was like worth 30 div and it would have corrupted into like 80 div, but it bricked potentially, so. Unfortunate. This one needs... I'm actually not 100% sure, but I think if I double homogenize, double exalt slam, 1 prefix, 1 suffix, it'll hit defense and resistances, right? Pretty sure. This one I may not work on, I don't know. It's all tier 1 though. This is the kind of body armor that got me in trouble last time. But that's potentially gonna be worth a lot of currency. Picks up stop me from taking damage. My infernal flames went from thinking I got a huge upgrade to thinking I need a level of new Oh dude, when a brick when a build bricks your ascendancy, that sucks. Sucks. We got magic find map to run. Cycrop, what's up, man? 1 against the darkness only drop 1 per run. Yeah. It drops 100% of the time due to the relic, unique relic. That was like 2 screens away. Vine orb drop. Got them huge twisters for you guys again today. Okay. This first map since rebooting. My PC is not very happy with me right now. Probably shouldn't have started with a map like this. Asking for trouble.
Nowhere to run.
It'll get better.
That's quite nice.
I got the 1 meter twisters now though. Holy. Oh, it's a fun way to warm up a PC. You know, it's crazy. Like the game almost feels like it's running smoother than normal. Suddenly, right now. Yeah, it's like it's running oddly smooth at this moment.
Too slow.
Oh, the reason I get shock twisters is because there's a headhunter mod that steals light shocked ground.
Go on quickly.
I mean, it could steal any of the grounds.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Ooh,
What's new?
elegant wraps with perfect
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
attack speed, I guess. Maybe. You should ride that ant. You will move faster than me on my Roa. I move faster than my ant, so I'm afraid I will not be doing that. Yeah. What? What all is big that you do like now? I'm a big guy who likes big things. Do I know why Whirling Orb might say it might remove this item?
You there.
Probably because if the item level is... If there are two mods that are at the same item level lowest, it'll pick one randomly. But it'll always pick the lowest. But if two are identical, it can't automatically pick the lowest because it has to choose from one of two. So maybe it's just like a syntax correction for that. Not the greatest wording, but I don't know. That would be my guess.
Slither back to the scene. Barely broke a sweat.
Annulment Orb. I need to make those tinks, actually. I need to make an Omen... Or Annulment Orb? A tink at this point. We made Omens great again, guys. I didn't even render the twisters there. It's crazy. I noticed that line of text on, I don't know if it was a Whirling Omen, but it was something where it said it might do it. I'm like, I don't know why it says might, because it definitely does it 100% of the time. They're coming up on half a divine now? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
What is it? Choose what you need.
Hello there.
Yes. Is that a good price for that? Have an order?
Wait, I'd probably be better off. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, especially in the moment of Zen. Unfortunately, one of my go-to crafting currencies went up, like tripled in price in the last couple days. That was really unfortunate. The prefix-only omen. That's really crippled my profit margin a bit. It's been like my bread and butter. It's kind of surprised it was always as low cost as it was. I guess people maybe started catching on. The Herald of Eyes is so ridiculous with this. Dude, what? What is my Herald of Eyes AoE? 4.1 meters. 4.1 meter Herald of Ice. Oh, I just have to kill the boss. Okay. Hello from YouTube. Tried your build? Tried to build yours but didn't understand the spirit part. The cast on crit and second weapon, but it seems like I can't get the frenzy charges when I switch to the second weapon. The combat frenzy is on the second weapon as well, but it can be on both. If you're on the one divine budget version, the only thing that has to be specified really is, yeah, the cast on crit link. Just got to T15 on your build, and I have a dumb question for you. On the guide, the skill tree doesn't change while I'm clicking through different in-game layouts. Where can I find the 90+ tree? There is a place where you change the skill tree as well. There's 3 places where you change which format it's on. The skill tree, the skill gems, and the items.
Speak quickly.
Have an order?
They should be there.
It's you.
It looks different from your vantage point than it does from mine, I know that. Noticed recently I can make level 6 or so twink weapons and sell for 5 div. How much of a market do you think there might be there? I don't know, you probably shouldn't have said anything in the chat, because that sounds like a secret profit craft. You should have never said anything. I would have never even thought of that.
Could be better. Could be worse.
I mean, generally, I'm gonna try to, as far as twink weapons are concerned, I'm gonna try to use a unique one. Like, actually, Tangle Tongue is a great twink weapon. Might as well just level with that.
Barely broke a sweat.
think we need annulment shards, guys. I guess I'm gonna do Citadel. Then we'll probably do some other farming. That's the chemist. Vile robe. How is it tier 5? What?
Speak quickly.
Why?
As expected.
Well, at least the good news is when I'm not doing Trials of Chemist, I actually manage to level some experience and gold. I get experience and gold when I do this.
Need more time.
Refresh the page, see you run in
Too weak, too slow.
Sky Sliver. Change it from that. That means it's on like the early budget version. The items section you can change to late in game. That's early in game crit dual spears. Go to late in game crit dual spears and high investment crit dual spears. That is, those 3 variants are available in 3 different places. There's a grand total of 9 different tabs, essentially, that are relevant for this build. Those 3 in the skill tree, those 3 on the passive skill gems, and those 3 on the items. And then there's also tab 1, tab 2, weapon set 1, weapon set 2. You can adjust that. One guy running Sicamus in 6 minutes 30 seconds. Somebody showed me a world record one. I can't remember how much it was. It was something like that. I don't know what that is.
Barely broke a sweat.
Ever run skill slot rings? Not for the early version. No.
Face me.
For the later versions, yeah. If you want like all the tech involved. Waystone pants. These numbers don't need to be very high. Gold. Just give me a little extra chance. Only one tower connected to this. Definitely not using Visions of Paradise. I suppose if there's either 2 towers or 1 tower is hitting 2 citadels, it's worth it. One of those 2. Better than 50% chance of getting 2 fragments. You're running the Palm of the Dreamer on swap. I actually kind of didn't like Palm of the Dreamer, but that I can only. It's one of those things where it's a combination of it being incredibly expensive for very low value, as well as if I'm running Herald of Ice, then it has no value. Herald of Ice will snapshot, but Palm of the Dreamer doesn't, which is super annoying. Palm of the Dreamer, you're basically paying 100 div for the 12% skill effect duration. And an inferior weapon, or and an inferior damage archetype % extra damage as well. And you're actually missing some damage because you can corrupt these into higher numbers than. Nice. This goes up to 30. As you can see, this goes up to 31% damage as extra of the damage archetype of your choice, versus 27% damage is extra chaos, which is an inferior archetype for the build. It's still damage, but
Yes, choose what you need. Gold is used.
for me, the line in the sand was the fact that the Gloom Shrine doesn't snapshot, but like everything else does, and so that's just terrible.
All right, your order is
It's a lot of
registered.
value. It did have some chaos res too, but yeah, it's a snapshot on the wrong side, like when I barely ever have it equipped, you know? So. And then, like, the as extra cold is super nice when I got a huge flat roll on the weapon. So I wasn't necessarily gonna go for a huge flat roll on the weapon, but like one of the advantages of it is if you get a tier 1 or tier 2 cold roll on your weapon, then you can get your palm to be the lightning one, and you're basically freezing and shocking everything, right? Through that. Especially when you take into account flat damage rolls on rings and stuff. Conversely, if you get flat lightning on the weapon, which I do, you can get a cold palm, and then you're almost guaranteed freezing everything. And so it's just really, really nice for the elemental ailment's sake. If I was running Palm of the Dreamer, I would actually not be freezing stuff all that well, except through just cold twisters, but not as well. Actually, my freeze is like super overkill now because it's cold twisters plus that palm plus 1 flat roll plus rite of passage, which is the variant for 100% increased freeze threshold, or freeze build up rather. I think it's freeze build up, yeah. So I was like, you know what? This sounds like a pretty good time to run Herald of Ice, just for the hell of it. And I'm getting like huge, massive AOE twisters, so it's like. It just screams to me, it's just, the game is begging me to run Herald of Ice, if nothing else for the pleasure of the aesthetics appeal. Even though it's a little bit redundant when your twisters just murder everything on the screen, it doesn't actually have that much value. And that's another thing. I mean, that's kind of the hard lesson to learn with this. The clear is so good with Twister and the skill that you don't get much dividends from having AoE pops, explosions, heralds, Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, Gloom Shrine. You don't actually get all that much out of it. You kind of do at the trail end of a Twister's journey, when it's kind of finishing out its course, and you know, there's like 1 or 2 twisters that hit like random pile of mobs like 4 or 5 screens away, which you're moving in the direction of. I guess this is... I gotta keep doing this. I see. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna do this. Cast on crit comets are fun. I could make a really fun cast on crit comet build with huge AoE too. I could make one that'd probably be so much fun visually that even like people would just play it regardless. Because I could play this on Invoker and go like all 3 comet types with damage or something like that. Imagine that. Imagine I had 3 casts on crit links with one of each comet type. Are there 3 different comet archetypes? And then I went Trinity as well. Although that'd be like 400 spirit, man. I don't know if I can do that. Maybe I can't do that. I could probably figure out a way to make Trinity work though. Oh, you know what? I could do lightning. I could do lightning twisters with fire and cold comets, and then run Trinity that way, maybe. I don't know if that works. Wait, how can it be fire? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Wait, it's fire infusion, really? Oh. That's the one infusion I'm not using. With the cast on crit invoker build, it wouldn't really have use of the others though. Oh.
Can I help? It's your lucky day.
Inspiring.
Oof. Is my atlas messed up? I don't think so. Looks fine. Any ideas how to generate frenzy charges while bossing with Amazon? Hard cast sniper's mark, I guess.
An easy trophy. If it's locked, it must be worth something.
Twister radius with headhunter buffs is 1 meter. That's double radius. The default's 0.5. The number in maps is 0.7, but Headhunter is actually 0.9, but it's 1 if I stunned an enemy recently, which is, if I'm rocking Headhunter in the moment, I've probably stunned an enemy recently. I've verified it. I mean, Twister's stun on kill counts. Like, you hit so hard with Twister, like, you just kill an enemy in one hit. It also gives you credit for the stun on that. These extra large twisters are really good in a practical sense because they sometimes, like when you, especially with like salvo, you can't aim, you obviously cannot aim your twisters, and sometimes, you know, even standing right next to an enemy, you won't hit it for some stupid reason, like the angle or something. This almost never happens with twisters that are oversized. What tree did I use? The early in-game version. If this skill had more transparency to see the map clear, the clear was amazing. Well, I guess if you can't see the... I guess if... Isn't it kind of go without saying? If you can actually see what's going on, then your clear is not actually all that good, right? I don't know, kind of. Something like that. I know what you mean, like... improve the... I don't do the game any favors by going crazy ham on the... AoE component. Yeah, it looks like that one div budget video did get a lot of views, and I think it's actually resulting in a lot of people re-rolling their second or third character into this. Hard to deny. I mean, you couldn't really... It all automatically looked fun and badass. I think people were just scared that it required high investment. Which rare jewels? Right now I have to use AoE jewels because of what I've done with the breakpoints. Yeah, Sapphire, skill effectoration, energy shield, area of effect, and then one flex mod, which is probably best to be crit chance. Crit chance, crit damage. One of those. Why? What in the world? I'm gonna go over here. Okay. I skipped point 2 and started point 3 again. Your vids have helped a lot. Yeah, most people will be envious of you. Shouldn't we use device support when we already have Viper Cap? No, because you get quadruple movement or attack speed supports, and then you also get knockback. You don't want to drop knockback support. Once you go knockback, you don't go back with this Whirling Slash setup. And then it doesn't matter anyway, because your damage with Whirling Slash doesn't really matter. I mean, you can play it that way if you want. I should probably at least test it personally, unless I have some crazy epiphany like, oh my god, Whirling Slash is so much better when it does damage. I've told myself to do it in the back of my mind, but I don't really care. Because, like, look at this. Would it really matter if Whirling Slash was actually killing anything or knocking it out of the way? It doesn't matter, because if I knock enemies out of the way, they're behind me, there's enemies in front of me, side of me, and then Twister just kills everything. Behind me, side of me, front of me. So the Twisters do the killing either way. It doesn't really matter if Whirling Slash kills enemies. I'd rather just have it really low mana. That's one right here. Oh, and the big reason I don't want to do that is because it would compel me to have to run Defy as a main link, and I tried it. Defy would make sense on Twister if it actually gave you lucky crit chance. That'd be freaking awesome if it did. But it doesn't, so it's just lucky damage. Now, I could life tap support Barrage, but then if I Defy Whirling Slash, I'm going to have to Defy everything. Because then I'll just always have no mana. If I want like high damage Whirling Slash with Defy. Can use it to proc extra lightning, cold damage with innervate, etc. Huh. That is a good point. I hadn't really thought about that fully. It tends not to do very much damage like that, but maybe it could. The problem is then I'd have to drop 2 links, though. What? I don't want to drop 2 links. If I drop a single link, I'm gonna lose 22% increased attack speed on Whirling Slash. That it begins there. Zyrith, man, what's up? Well, I didn't know I couldn't leave this zone.
No escape.
Yeah, I'm doing Herald of Eyes. It doesn't appear to matter very much, but I'm doing it. It's at least like for 50%. At least 50% of my motivation for Herald of Eyes right now is aesthetic appeal.
What is it? Quickly.
Because I'm getting absolutely enormous Herald of Eyes pops. Over 4 meter wide. And that's pretty cool. I'm not exactly known for making builds that sacrifice efficiency or efficacy for coolness, but kind of doing that a little bit. Actually, that's a pretty good MF map. Talked a little bit about going Titan to actually do a sort of Project AoE, Project Huge Twisters. Maybe I could run Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning. I could actually have both Heralds on. I can only go this high on the Deadeye without making significant sacrifices. I am really happy that I was able to do this. Keep the surround tech in with minimal sacrifice. That is to say, the advantages of the extra breakpoint of AoE actually make sense for the cost that I incurred to do it. But to go any further beyond this, it won't make sense. Because I'll end up losing way too much damage. I almost had to lose a support gem to do this. I wonder about like going massive AoE and slower projectiles. Maybe I could make the same twisters just crush an enemy single target. It's a thought. How are there no citadels over here? What? Citadels everywhere. What? Why? Still gonna use Grand Project. Woo! We aren't even playing the game. Accuracy stacking on a warrior is so comfy. Wait, I could do accuracy stacking for speed if I did that and forego crit. I wouldn't have cast on crit anymore.
Check back soon.
He's not near all that much accuracy, but like there's a lot of accuracy nodes that are near area of effect nodes. There's a whole bunch of area of effect right here. And there's like a bunch of accuracy here. Obviously I'd have to go over here to get this. I think Titans are doing that anyway. Really sure. Not quite sure how best to go about it. Well, I'd have to go down there anyway for all the other stuff. If I went, you know, Twister and all that. And Whirling / faster movement speed, no offhand.
Hello there. Hmm? All right. Your order is registered.
Well, this is cheap.
Monstrosity. Quick and lethal.
Now I get the Gloom Shrine. Wait, what? I didn't click that. Oh my god. Could have been bad. And this build clear simulacrum, this is I'm not even aware of a build that's better at Simulacrum than this one. It's might be the single best encounter for it. It's kind of a toss-up between Ritual in maps and Simulacrum in terms of like the best mechanic for this build. In Simulacrum, no monster can even spawn in. Basically, it just dies instantly. And if you actually have good gear, strong enough, even the Delirium bosses insta-die when they spawn in. So, I mean, nothing... And then, like, for Simulacrum, the smaller the space is, the more damage you do. So even the really dangerous ones, where you got a tiny little space, the monsters just get utterly annihilated the second they spawn in.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
Many have tried.
Wow, that was awkward. This actually managed to almost completely miss him. Caster's not cutting it anymore. One fragment. Ugh. Oof.
Yes.
If I was to play a caster, I would probably
I will make use.
What's new?
use a whirling slash attack and then try to build a caster otherwise. I don't know.
I'll post
Sounds
right
rough,
what's new.
man. Tier 5 ring rolls tier 4 lightning. What? Sir? Sir? Best tower map. Oh my god, Bluff with chilled ground is so good. Holy.
If it's locked, it must be worth something.
One of the most enjoyable experiences you can have with Twister is running the Bluff tower map. And then you're basically in a constant race. You're racing your own Twisters up the mountain.
Nowhere to run.
This mob. Is this 2-socket helmet? It is mandatory if... No, actually, it's not mandatory for like the AoE stuff. Jade Isles. Oh, this is the big one. The one that drops Rakiatas. Can I run it already? I'm guessing there's no reason to make the map hard. Why am I able to run this? I thought you had to like unlock it.
An easy trophy.
I do not.
I figured out the breakpoints looking at POB. Or AoE. You unknowingly unlocked it? Oh, really? I thought maybe the Grand Project just automatically gives it. Dude, what if the Grand Project automatically unlocks all of the maps that you can't get to? Like, you don't even have to run them to get those special side area, anomalous bosses or whatever. Because isn't this an anomalous boss? Wait, it does? Oh, dude. Dude, what? Alright, so then your Jade Isle. Okay, so what anomalous maps are the ones that drop the good stuff? Jade Isle and what else? That's crazy that it does that. I didn't know that. That saves so much time. What the frick? Your Grand Project should be worth like 5 divines then. You should just get ran out of the room for like using it for Citadel hopping. Should be used for unlocking anomalous maps automatically. Alright, but there's no reason to run a hard version of the map with high quant or something, right? For these. Surely. There's still no way to search for timeless shields. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be because they programmed it so that it populates the passives based on your client, so it reads into the client. Unless, you know, you submit your client information to a site or something, maybe. Yeah, they programmed it to stop that from ever happening, I think. They don't want people to use them in that way. Which means I think they're going to need to buff it. They're really going to need to buff those. They probably will. They'll probably come out with new versions. They already came out with one new version. They're probably going to make them way bigger. Dude, that is some big twist ridge. Hey, nice. An Almond Orb. I'll tap that. I'll tap that. Taparoo. You ready to feel the wrath of my huge twisters? Yeah. You just got smoked. Instantly. Slapped him in the face with my massive twister right there. %20 drop rate, I heard, right?
Let them know that I am the true Nakura Makui. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama. This is not the way.
Really?
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine! I will give everything for my...
That is not a tink. I don't know what this is. Toa's Tending. Never even heard of that.
Can I help?
Wow. Let me see if I have any other Jade Isles. But now I know what it looks like. I didn't even know what it looked like before. Look for water. Could be here. Eye of the Storm. Wayward Isle? You just skipped one? What? Where? What? Oh. Wait, this says rock pools. This? Already completed it. I've never looked for these. Ever. I don't... You'd think maybe I'd have a few lying around here, but... I have the storm again. Eye of the Storm is Jade Isle? Wait, what? Oh, it's before it opens up. Oh. 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 Well, then consider it done. Got him. Flipped it. What are you after in Jade Isle? It drops Rakiata's flow, apparently. At like a 20% drop rate or something. But I'm wondering if there's any way to boost the drop chance with like a harder or more risky map. I would guess there's not. Probably like a very deterministically programmed drop chance. But even if it's like Citadel fragments, then it might matter, kind of. You can run Visions of Paradise to run it twice. Oh my god, you can, can't you? I'm so stupid, I should have done that because I had another one there with it. Oh damn, no wonder Visions is so expensive now. Okay. I still got another one to run. I have another one I can run too.
Remember this day, if you survive!
Where's McCory?
I must be stronger.
Is it still worth like 20 divines? Vision's Paradise is 4 div. But if it's still like 20 div, then that's definitely worth it if you're... That's barely worth it if you only have one. I mean, I don't know what Visions of Paradise costs now though. Actually, a 4 div Visions of Paradise and a 20 div Jewel, if it's a 20% drop rate, then that's like breaking even. But if you had an extra tower, that would be prudent. I feel bad now because I wasted this. I had another tower in range, at least one, and I didn't even know about the other one. That's alright, I'll just drop it right here. Move forward. No! Missed again. Rerolls every map. Yeah, but I might not care about that. Like, I might have nothing else I'm going for on the map. Plus 3 minion skills.
Have an order? What's new? Can I help? All the best.
I don't think I can buy a Visions right now. Of course, I already blew this tower on it. May or may not be in range. Might overlap, but probably not. Usually if it does overlap, it's from the bottom end, so... Find out. I could waste a Grandpa. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. No. The tower definitely doesn't hit that map. Does anybody know Rakiata's drops chance? Actual drop chance? You got any Rakiata flow farmers up in here?
Barely broke a sweat.
Fastest molten bolt ever? Joe changes made the passive tree. All I did was drop these 3 points. 1 point here. Threw them into here. And I swapped out my Heart of the Damned or whatever jewel it was and got in a two area of effect small sapphires. This also requires most points connected here with area of effect as well. Path of Building, I mean, you can just search up profile. And the build guide has this variant that I'm pretty closely following. Haste and Invulnerability? No, it's a Trail of Ice for Chilled Ground, and then Haste Aura. Yeah. Haste Aura is a luxury roll. It makes it really annoying to try and get. Some people farming like 1,000 looks at it or something still haven't gotten that combo. But you can definitely get Trail of Ice by itself relatively quickly. Damn, this map got some hack size. Starting to second guess my decision to put Exalted Orbs on this loot filter. Probably got time to do this. Hey. Dang, yo. That's some neural stimulation if I've ever seen any. The big twisters, though. All about them big twisters. How is this not like the most popular build ever? Palm of the Dreamer sold for 125 divines. Well, somebody got some cash. Somebody's got some cash now. I paid 130 for it, so I actually lost 5 div, but a worthy endeavor. 5 div. Wait, there's another breach over here. I don't even care. Like, not an MF map. Not an MF map, right? Is it Magic Find? No.
Can I help?
Yoink.
What is it?
Yes? Buy then. Hail.
That.
Yes?
I had bought Palm of the Dreamer to test it. Didn't like it. Sold it again. It's 130 div. To buy and sold it for 125. afraid I'd have to go lower. It was super well rolled though. From 1 divine to 126 divines is that easy. Yeah. For sure. For sure, dude. Gonna start this from scratch? Yeah. I got a 1 div budget build showcase. Goes into great detail about how I did it, the gear I bought.
Oh,
I've invested more
nice
than that,
choice.
obviously, a few hundred divines at this point, but this build levels amazingly well. It early in game super well. Actually, as far as like power and scaling throughout the build's journey, I think the weakest point of this build is its super in-game scaling. It doesn't actually scale outrageously at the super in-game. It kind of does, but in my mind, it's just so good by default because of like the combo system, how it's oriented, the way it's balanced is such that like if you simply perform the build from start to finish early on and do it well, you don't, instead of like getting way more powerful over time, you actually just can just strip away like buttons you have to press and not have to worry as much about, you know, flawless execution. Your execution matters less, you know, and you do more damage at the same time, which is kind of the progression point a lot of people prefer anyway, but it's not really me personally. But I don't really see a huge amount of value out of like the power curve equals press fewer buttons, get the same result. That's not really what drives me to get excited about a build, but it is for some people. It starts with like pulling the monk skill initially, like when you get the boots. Yeah, I got the 1 div version. I'm not sure what skill gems. I mean, the skill gems are the only thing I've changed from the guide on the end version is I'm using Herald of Ice instead of Wind Dancer. But there's a guide already. If you check the in-game guide, that's why I got it. I got it there. Wait, that's not it. Sorry. Whoops. There we go. To go from the 1 div version, you try to move into the late in-game version of the 3 versions. The 1 div is early in-game, and then late in-game's next, and it's, you know, basically getting jewels, the unique jewels, set up your atlas that way, or your passives that way, and get a better weapon, for sure, get a rare weapon, and then you save for Headhunter, basically. The first huge item you should get is Headhunter for this build. How am I not squishy? Well, the game's a lot easier now, that's how. It's mainly... Wait, 10 annuls? 10 annuls is less than 5 div.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
It's about 4.5 divines, or 4.7 divines, or something like that.
Oh, nice
Filter
choice.
and all offers. Well, that's you're missing out because you could save currency by using annulment orbs. This guy really not going to buy this?
It's done.
Fine, I will.
I'll sort it.
I saved a lot of money on that one. Probably because, oh no, it's 12 irradiated. Oh no. Wait, I should do 18s only, just to make sure. Yoinked. Yoinked. Oh, actually, do I need this? I guess. Is Beacon of Ashes really worth it? I don't feel like I don't need it. It's worth it for bosses if you don't have Rakiata's flow, but otherwise, no. If you get the spirit easily somewhere else, it's fine. You don't need it. It is really nice with the automatic pen, but you know you're paying a lot to the amulet slot just to do that. Oh, then you don't want it. You actually don't want it then. Yeah, you're supposed to get a rare amulet by that time. Better to have Trail of Ice. Trail of Ice is the build enabling side of it. Haste Aura is just bonus. Should run Magic Vine maps on this. Nah. You know, it's been a while since I've seen an Omen of Light. My PC cannot handle this. Holy. Oh, somebody's got huge twisters now.
Quick and lethal.
Holy crap, dude. Dark Domain. I mean, do I want
If it's locked,
to do all that for 12 exalts? No, not really.
I must be stronger.
where's the You won't get away.
This outsider. Aid me and ancestors. Let them know the more. I am the true Nakura Makui.
Back off.
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama! This is not the way. What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine!
How much RP, dude? Just again. Alright, I'm just gonna see if this by chance hits it. Very low chance it might hit. Oh, I gotta run it yet. Ah. What was the best change apart from the game being easier this patch? What is the best change you noticed apart from the game being easier this patch? Why are you giving me a loaded question to suggest that the best change to the game was that they made it easier this patch? Are you just saying that because that's what everybody else said, or is that just like your own biases coming out? I don't think that's a good change, by the way. The Abyss mechanic, Abyss crafting, is quite good. I do think, yeah, I don't like when crafting completely dwarfs drops in the ground in terms of like where your loot comes from. And I don't like an ARPG where the only loot you can ever get excited for is like boss unique drops, or in this case, I guess, lineage support gem drops kind of stuff. That's pretty lame. I like it whenever, you know, super crazy, unusual, rare items can just be dropped off the ground and it's like randomly you just made a freaking small fortune. But those kind of items have to be powerful and super rare. That'd be the case, which means crafting can't be far and away the best way to make rare items. So while I do like Abyss crafting exclusively, I feel like crafting in general got made a bit too easy. Especially in the context of an unfinished game that's only going to come out with way more things, you know, it means to craft and stuff. So. Alright. Not likely, but... Nope. Okay. And fortunately I already hit that one. Still not as busted as Harvest. Well, I mean, that was such outrageous overkill that I'm glad that never happened again. I'm glad that they scaled it back. I'm on 7.81 attack speed for Whirling Slash. Is that enough, right? I mean, in combat, I got like 14 attacks per second. So enough? I mean, you're going to feel an improvement if you keep going. There's no like special benchmark. There kind of is in the context of like that versus movement speed, but that depends on how much movement speed scaling you had too, so. Just keep going, man. Just keep scaling it up. Hey Snoo, your build's amazing, but I have huge problems with move with Whirling Slash. My cursor's too far away. Yeah, the cursor too far away means you need to, and your walk, that means you need to switch to WASD mode. That's a simple fix. Monster locking is not as simple of a fix. You have to get in the habit of releasing your Whirling Slash trigger periodically to compensate for that. If you simply stop Whirling Slash while you're locked on a monster, you'll stop being locked on a monster, and then just don't actually put your cursor over monsters, or try not to. Herald of Ice support gems. It's Magnified Area 2, Elemental Armament 2, Elemental Focus, Long Shot 2, and Cold Pin. No, WASD is the game mode, but I'm never pressing it. I'm just using click to move. For some reason, the game is programmed so that WASD allows you to click to move with an always active skill that doesn't stand still with things like Tempest Flurry and stuff. Well, Tempest Flurry actually can't stand still. Whirling Slash is a very unusual skill gem that, for whatever reason, functions better that way.
Remember this day. I must be strong.
Hey, King Conger, how's it going, my man? I need some of that RNG of yours. I'm 0 and 4 for Rakiatas. I'm starting to blow Visions of Paradise. Tilting. How's the swirl? I got huge twisters. I don't know if you know that. My twisters bulge crazy. That's by design, of course. Radiating. Alright, I expect a Rakiata's flow here, courtesy of King Kongor in the chat. He is lending me his pulsating RNG. That combined with my huge twisters is just gonna force this Rakiata's flow to drop out of this guy. There's no way it can't. That's way too much. No! Not again! Oh no, dude. I think I'm out of Jade Isles. I lost currency chasing this thing. What? How's that? Yoink. What? Alright, there's gotta be another one. Oh, there's another one. Okay, we're fine. Wait, yes! Yes, dude. I got... Oh my god, do I have... Do I actually have 2? Bro, what? Oh, that's so sick, dude. I can Visions of Paradise. Yeah, I can Visions of Paradise, Grand Project, this, double run the Citadel, and double run the... whatever the hell it is called, Jade Isle, plus run it another time over here. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, actually... Either way, I guess. Even this might reach. I don't think it does, actually. What the hell is that? Is the time lost sapphire, which notable passive is more important? well, skill effect duration, unless you're specifically trying to do the AoE thing, but you do not want to give up like 48% skill effect duration or whatever it is. So I'm just gonna say skill effect duration. All right, I guess actually, yeah, I can just vision this right here. Oh yeah, yeah, this is great. That probably reaches. All right, get a load of this. Vision Grand Project, this right here. Let me get that in, and then I'll use a 20 Waystone drop chance, I guess. Waystone. That's so sick, dude. I gotta make an actual farming video on this. If we're combining Jade Isles and Citadel farming with Visions, that's actually pretty crazy. It's even better than point 2. Okay. Actually, it's not 100% guaranteed to hit these. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, am I guaranteed to hit this? I might miss the irradiation. That would be so bad if I did. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, I mean, no. Okay, I think I'm fine. The map's mostly done. These need irradiated, these need irradiated, but a lot of this is done in the middle here, and yeah, like I irradiated this already for some stupid reason. So this should hit. All right, this should hit everything. Check it. Check it. Boom. Boom, got him. Jade Isles unlocked and irradiated. Stone Citadel unlocked and irradiated. And then I'll be able to re-irradiate it up here. I'll be able to re-irradiate this over here. And then I might even check around there. It's crazy. Crazy. Alright, let's hit these Jade Isles first. What percent for Rakiatas? It's supposedly like 20, but I'm 0 and 5 today, so I don't know. We'll see. This wasn't the content I thought I was gonna make, but it's kinda good anyway. I guess in case I magically slam. Nope.
A useful tool, of course.
Oh, it's you.
119 life. I don't know, maybe some fool wants to fracture that.
Someone is bound to buy that.
I've done 17 and dropped 2. I haven't still got one over 12 tries. Somebody told me it was 20%. That's crazy if it's that bad. Maybe it's not worth doing unless you have a double tower setup. It's probably worth doing if you have double tower setup, which I do. I love that drop from like 3 screens away that I never see. I can only hear my drops, guys. How is anything left alive, dude? Jazzerus. Yo, what's up, raid friend? Thanks for stopping by. This is some impromptu Rakiata flow farming here. I didn't realize I had a bunch of Jade Isles and Visions of Paradise I could double down with. Give myself a bunch of chances at this 20 div support gem. How you been? You've been playing or reacting? How much spirit is needed for this build? 59 is the magic number. So 159. Are your twisters really got bigger? Or am I tripping? Oh, my twisters are so big now. My twisters actually... Alright, so basically, when I enter the map, I'm already big. But then, when I get some headhunter buffs, I go really crazy. I get even bigger. I go from 0.7 meters to 1 meter twister. 1 meter twister is double the size of the average. Okay? Double size. I mean, how many of you can claim to be double the size of the average guy's twisters? That's a claim to fame right there. Wait, how is he still alive? Get out of here. No! Failed to drop it again? Alright. It's okay because I'm doing Visions of Paradise. But I'll have to run, let's see. I'm gonna have to run a Citadel too. These monster elemental res. So this is gonna be a new farming video, I can already tell. Unless I never ever see this drop for some reason. We have Visions of Paradise doubling down between Citadels and Jade Isles. This is way too dank. Way too dank. You're absorbing my RNG. Not like this. Wait, I think... I should just, like, cancel it? Go again. I use 140 rarity maps and 500 rarity, but I don't think it's affected by rarity. I assume it's not affected by anything. Somebody wanted to know my weapon set 1 auras. My auras are a little different now. It's the same as the guide, except that I swapped Wind Dancer for Herald of Ice just because I can. But other than that, it's the same. Like, these 3 are the same. Just imagine Wind Dancers here. Combat Frenzy is weapon set 1 only, or weapon set 2 only. Cast on Crit, Siphon Elements, weapon set 2 only. And then Companions, weapon set 1 only. Supports? For what? They're just following the guide. If it's Herald of Ice, it's magnified 2, so the biggest AoE support plus just damage. It's like Elemental Focus, Elemental Armaments 2, Long Shot 2, Cold Pen. That's what they were. So these are my normal size twisters. It says down here 0.7. I discovered through the path of building too that the breakpoint, I hit the breakpoint by 1% here. And then the breakpoint is usually 0.2 additional for a Headhunter buff because it's apparently like a 40% more AoE multiplier, the Headhunter buff for AoE. And so usually it took me from 0.5 to 0.7 or 0.6 to 0.8. But then I noticed when I went to 0.7, it took me all the way to 1. But you need to be a little bit past the breakpoint for that. So when I have the Headhunter buff, I'm 0.9, except, now using a new Megalomaniac, the conditional area of effect here, which this is always up with Twister if I'm in combat. So this extra 12% sends me over the edge to 1 meter with Headhunter buff. So anytime I'm doing any like juice content at all, like if I'm like Magic Finding Breach at all, that I'm just sitting at 1 meter Twisters, and it's just fantastic, dude. I've been playing Twister a lot, never really talked much about AoE. The reason is because it's so hard to scale, and it's got such annoyingly high breakpoints. Wait, what the hell? Twister despawn or something. There we go.
Darkness awaits.
As a budget situation, you go against magnified for twisters. I did that to test it, to see what it was like, and I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this for real. I would try to figure out a way to get even yet another breakpoint with potentially sacrificing a support gem, but here's the thing. The support gem, it sucks because it's additive. The support gems for prog speed is multiplicative, for skill effect duration is multiplicative, and then AoE they changed it to be additive, which just pisses me off massively. So it's really weak. It's just so weak. It's hard to justify, you know. For the memes, I guess, you know, Project AoE, it's worth doing, but it's just so bad. Overreach support doesn't really have a downside for Twister, so you can get a 40% increase. I would advise you to use Chaotic Rarity, plus Abyss Dense Rarity. Why would Rarity matter for that? I mean, I'm not seeing any info about Rarity affecting support drops. That seems really bizarre, especially as a deterministic boss drop. You really think that does anything? Should I use that? I guess. Wait, what? Bro. Might be another vision spot right here. Oh my god, that's so crazy. This might actually tap into that one. I gotta check that. Well, I can run this first. We can get these out of the way. Alright, so we use Waystone. Plug that in next. Ambrosia to magnified feels bad. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot less damage. Does anybody have any information about Rakiata's flow being determined by the rarity tier of the map? That would be news to me. What the hell? It doesn't strike me as the kind of thing that would be affected. Do you know the breakpoint for 0.7? I don't know off the top of my head. I just pulled up my own build. See, I got 1 meter twisters right now. This is 1 meter twister. If you're wondering what it looks like. If you've never seen it this big in person. This is the size. Imagine looking down at your character from an isometric view and seeing this monstrosity. Truly, like... I mean, I walk around with way more confidence now on account of these twister size. Why do you anoint anticipation? It's because it works for salvo support, even though it doesn't say anything about it. Crushed. Hey, bro. Did I seriously not phase him somehow? Oh my god. I gotta deal with this crap. This is why I run the easy map, in case I get scuffed on this. If you fail to... Jesus, dude. He's so punishing. If you fail to phase him right away, he'll do like 13 different abilities and then finally phase. Why'd I swap my scepter to cold? Because I got a huge flat lightning roll on my weapon. Alright, slightly better than 50% chance for 2 fragments. Show me 2. Oh, I got ripped off. Ripped the F off. Alright, well, it's okay that I got ripped off because I'm going to get a whole bunch more waystone chance. And, yeah, we do this. See that? Completing irradiated maps in range removes the radiation instead. Well, that's fine. Just re-irradiate it. Boom, boom, boom. Get irradiated. Again. Now I can run it again. And then again after that. Again and again and again. Whoa! Tier 1. Flat lightning. What? You crazy.
Oh, it's you.
You crazy. Alright, I don't know. Somebody want to try to fag that. I need a map. Alright. I get an easy map. It's easy enough. The end. Wait, I already went in? What? You ever use Mana Flare? No. Wait, what happened? Oh, it like bugged out or something. What the hell? So weird. Okay. I don't know what Mana Flare means. Is that like a type of pet? Is that a very large metamorphosis? No, it's medium large. Very large twisters, medium large metamorphosis. Grand Project drop? Nice. Yo, coming through with these twisters. Everything out of my way. I was like the fastest I've ever gotten to Doriani's room before. 38 Headhunter buffs and Soul Leader. Holy cow, dude. Better phase instantly. And he didn't. Actually, probably will, though. Yeah, he did. Okay. Okay.
I will succeed.
Oh, somebody got some HPs up in here. Frozen.
But non-critical.
Is Herald of Ice a new tech? It's not. I would recommend not Herald of Ice, actually. I just do it because for some reason I'm not getting stunned and I'm going like massive AoE, and it's just really funny. But I should probably be using Wind Dancer, actually. Especially in content like this. Alright, get one more run at it. One portaling.
Too weak, too slow. Prepare yourself.
This floor did get a whole lot safer with all the knockback. Must be down here. What? Huh.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hanzo.
I'm the only threat in these maps. No, I could definitely die. I could die. For sure. This one's a little risky. Has Monster Pen, or Elemental Pen, especially since I completely fucked up the opener there.
I must save my people.
Got lucky in transition anyway. I've been running maps that are low risk. This is... The last map I run is higher risk though, because I try to get the higher chance.
You've abandoned all reason.
Nice. Okay, there you go. I might die. I thought he was done slamming the ground there.
Plan for every
So yeah, I'm missing like two fragments probably.
Can I help?
Well,
Hail.
I must not know the attacks well enough. It looked like he was done doing his thing.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Anyway, we can go back to Jade Isle. Wait, where is Jade Isle? Oh, here. I gotta check this in case this is in range. Would you be playing Monk at some point this season? I think I'm going to, but as more time goes on, the more I think I might not get around to it.
Barely broke a sweat. I shall overcome.
And also, the speed and efficiency of this is starting to get me to a point where I'm not sure if I can make Hollow Palm cool again, you know? I don't know how it's gonna outperform this. My idea is some kind of like Hollow Palm Twister cast on crit hybrid build or something. That's the idea, but I don't know. This is huge spin to win spark. It's kind of hard to beat the marriage of spin to win and spark.
Out of mana.
Dang it. This way? Oh, did I already... Oh, I finished the map. That was still going. Exclamation build, if you want to see the build. We got the guide and everything. Oh, dude, you're gonna make me run the map again? Of course you're gonna do that. It's fine. Slick is a great map for Twister.
Nothing you do, they remember.
Quick and lethal.
Is there a link for this updated? Not with the extreme AoE version, but it's like 98% the same.
Ready to hunt.
So it's the Constrictor command surround tech version. I'm still running that. Called the high budget version on the website, Max Rolling. There's 3 versions. The 1 div version I made a video on. 1 divine budget, that was early endgame crit dual spear, and then there's late endgame crit dual spear, which is the in between, and then there's this version, which is the highest version. 1 meter twisters, here they are. There you. Let's see what's remain. You have all this cold stuff on that one? Yeah, not Herald of Ice. I'm using, yeah, it's one of the 2% differences there. So on that one, I'm using Wind Dancer instead of Herald of Ice. I'm using Herald of Ice now because it's just, it's a lot of fun to get just enormous Herald of Ice pops on top of, huge twisters. But admittedly, it's a bit redundant. But also, when you're dominating the content this hard, Wind Dancer is a little redundant as well, so it's... But it would be smarter to use Wind Dancer, probably.
An easy trophy.
Especially on, like, Citadel farming.
Out of my way.
Yeah, Herald of Ice is kind of... Everybody loves the huge pops. Damn. Rare's so far away. I mean, the only access point is this here? Crazy. I dropped Wind Dancer for Herald of Ice. Damn. Can't even reach. Getting baited into abyssal depths. Pray that I get a light. An omen of light. That get that instead. Eyes. It's just like the biggest AoE one, and then all damage after that. I just basically went on PoE Ninja and looked what the other people were doing. I think the only deviation I did was I like long shot more than cold mastery. I think it's actually more damage. Elemental Armament 2, Elemental Focus, Magnified 2, Long Shot 2, Cold Pen.
Speak. This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Time is of the essence.
Wow.
Speak. Go.
You know, I don't think I've ever successfully chance orbed anything in my life. Hey. Double fire. Holy. Let's see how this works. Yeah, figures.
Have an order? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Cool ring for craft. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could exalt homogenizing slam it for like triple res or something. Triple res, double flat maybe. Actually, because it's a damage roll, you wouldn't hit flat. You'd res. You'd probably hit leech. Actually, if you hit mana leech, it would be worth a lot. Never gonna get over this AoE. This is why I'm contemplating changing my plans and re-rolling Titan to actually just do like as much AoE as I could. Might be able to get like 2-meter twisters or something. But the build would not like function nearly as well as this one does. This is still maintaining the high functionality and power of, you know, Deadeye and, you know, build in general. Nah, that doesn't reach. Damn. Okay, well, I can still like this, I guess. This retention's crazy. Everybody knew the retention was going to be good. Mainly because of trade. It definitely feels like some people have stopped playing. But, well, trade's still active for me. So wake up in the morning with a few divine orbs every time. Like Christmas morning. Where does Rakiata's flow dance? Randomly asked that question. I'm in the middle of farming it. The Jade Isles is where it drops. Farming it right now.
Yes.
Or it's initially called the Eye of the Storm on your map. It's only in water areas. They actually made people excited to find water areas. Okay, this we still hit with some of these. Boom. Jade Isle's back online. Doctor ground. This zone here. I don't know what the exact drop chance is. Oh, I said I was going to do one with rarity, didn't I? Surely this doesn't matter.
What's new?
You need T15 map for it to drop or plus 12 work? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. It'd be so stupid if like your chance was higher because it like pushed off the table a different one that was like lowered. Or if like Rakiata's flow is lower requirement
Easy trophy.
than some of the other ones.
Call back answers my call. Not ready. I shall overcome.
Is there a high investment version of the build that doesn't use two spears and weapon swapping? No, they all use that. PC is crying.
Where's the chorus?
I must be stronger.
Won't get away.
Alright, maybe now that King Kongor is not hanging around anymore, I can actually drop this thing. Wait, how'd I get hit by Delirium Mob? Freaking Delirium animation.
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine. I will give
Still not dropping it. Oh, we got one more in us, I guess. Although actually, I don't know, just in case there's some weird thing going on with the... That... Actually, you know what? That might reach, but I don't think it does.
I have a buyer.
Dang it, dude. That's so far away. Oh my god. It makes me have to go here. But I can't go there. I can't go there. Dude. Dude. That's so bad. You think this reaches? I mean, it goes to here, it goes to there. Oh my god, that might reach. Alright, I gotta run these maps. I gotta run like 7 maps in a row or something. We get a look at that tree. All I did from the guide is I pulled these 3 points. 1, 2, 3. And this point here. I threw them in here. No, sorry, over here. And then I dropped one of my unique jewels, the Abyssal unique jewel, and then picked up Area of Effect here and here. I already had one of these, but not with Area of Effect, so now I'm running 2. Oh, and in my case, you actually need double Area of Effect. I think Impacting Blows or something has double Area of Effect built into one modifier, which you can buy, but I end up getting this one. You need 12% increased Area of Effect here to hit the breakpoint, an extra 6 or something to hit the 1 meter breakpoint on Headhunter buffs, and then you also have to have 3. You have to have all these allocated with 3 area of effect up here as well. You do need a lot. You can just check POB. You'd have to check your own POB to know for sure where your breakpoints are.
Barely broke a sweat.
As a testing point, you can use magnified or overreach support to kind of like see what it's like personally, if you can kind of get close to the breakpoint but not quite. PoE 2 in-game. Yeah, I should use the Grand Project, I guess. Dude, Lofty Summit Breaches. Oh my god. I love how GGG puts a freaking rare mob at the very end of this map every time. Like, come on, dude. Alright. Well, at least I made a lot of distance. I made a lot of headway into Headland. You know the nice thing about the point A to point B maps? At least I'm not running Delirium. So they're visually pleasing to look at. I mean, seeing chilled twisters on a desert landscape is pretty rad, not gonna lie. Point 8. There should be 0.7, and then Headhunter takes you up to 1.0. Because I definitely don't have 0.8 without Headhunter buff. A 100% increased area of effect is not the Headhunter buff. It's like, I don't know what it is. It's evidently a percent more multiplier or something. Or maybe it is 100% and I actually didn't see it, but it was giving me kind of different values depending on how much AoE I had. So it seemed like it was a percent more multiplier. I mean, almost has to be, because it only gave me 2 breakpoints before, and then as I got more, it actually gave me more breakpoints. Potential. This is even crazier than PoE 1. No way, dude. This game is like ruthless PoE 1. Come on. We're playing ruthless mode here.
Choose what you need.
And by ruthless, I mean ruthlessly easy.
A useful trade.
Is that a good price for them? Have an order?
Chris Wilson turning in his grave. That's right. Oh, nice. Oh no, I gotta go through Meyer. Oh no. Oh no. D4 releases today. We're gonna lose the multi. Nah, Chris Wilson is starting a new successor to PoE 2. Isn't that weird? He's working with David Brevet on a new successor to PoE 2 or PoE 1, I guess. The true successor to PoE 1. That's what he's working on, because he was unsatisfied with the successor to PoE 1, which is by Grinding Gear Games. He had to go off and do his own thing. That's crazy, man. Angleton, let's go. No. I believe this will get nerfed next league. I don't think it will. I could see the speed getting nerfed, but I don't think Twister is getting nerfed. It's not even popular. Like, what percentage of players are playing Lightning Arrow, and what percentage of players are playing Twister? Is it even remotely close? Graphics card settings? Yeah, sure. RTX 3070. Dynamic resolution. I don't have stuff on high. I turn it down deliberately. Foreground FPS cap. No. Whatever. LA 29% Twister 2. Like, so why are they going to nerf Twister? They're not going to do that. How do you nerf that which has no popularity? Dang, dude! 114 lightning damage? Whoa. Whoa. Sounds actually pretty good for this, considering that way. Oh my god. I should look for one of these.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Take gift. Re-regard. Well, last I knew this was good. Nobody cares about that. 3 dragons? I don't know. Yay.
Have an order? Someone is bound to buy that.
They'll nerf Deadeye hard, which makes Twisters bad, and LA will move to the next tendency. I don't know how dependent LA is on Deadeye, but I can tell you Twisters don't need Deadeye to be really good. I played it on Amazon last league. There are people who played it on Ritualist too. I was this close to playing it on Invoker this time. Oh, that might clip it, dude. Oh, that'd be so sick. I'd be so sick if that clips. I don't even think Lightning Arrow or Deadeye are supremely a problem. I mean, it's just... I don't know, am I crazy? I think Lightning Arrow is the most popular build because it was just the most popular build. So it becomes the product of runaway popularism. It would be one thing if Lightning Arrow was crazy strong as like a leveling build on top of like mid-game budget and in-game budget, but it's not. It's not that crazy. Like Lightning Spear was more off the rocker for the balance of the game as being like an absurdly strong low budget build. That was like very much an outlier to everything else, but I see plenty of builds that are doing stuff. I would certainly put my own build in that category. That is, I mean, I've talked about this incessantly. You know? Like Twister is uniquely strong and low budget. That's one of the reasons I made the 1 div budget version. I don't know what a 1 div budget Lightning Arrow build looks like, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's worse than what a 1 div budget Twister build looks like. It's certainly slower, I know that. At the very least, it's definitely slower. But I don't know otherwise.
Speak quickly. Gold is
Hail.
In terms of power damage, mechanics, things like that. But you guys remember, right? Like, Lightning Spear was crazy strong for the super budget, low budget. When people see, like, Lightning Arrow build doing a lot of stuff, they're on high budget, generally. Late into the league, make almost any build good on 1 div budget.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of its life.
Patience.
You can't make a really fast moving build on a 1 div. You can't just make any fast moving build on a 1 div budget though. Like you can't get whatever it is, 60% movement speed boots. You can't get the from nothing with movement speed. You can't do all that. That was the most important takeaway from that 1 div budget build, was how fast it moves. And that it also still, you know, crushes easy content for its gear threshold. A Tangle Tongue, like,
Not yet.
Like a level 30 unique. It costs basically nothing. The Call to the Brotherhood stuff, all that. That's... These are the dirt cheap uniques. Those uniques are cheap even on day one. How to make the radius so big? Jewels, Megalomaniac, moved a few passive points around. Wow, my... Bleak Jacket Fracture 60 Spirit? It's still annoying. You would probably just Chaos spam until you had 2 or more high tier res, especially tier 1 res, and then you might work on the prefixes with... You get one open prefix and a regular prefix you work on constantly with prefix only Essences of Abyss. That's actually a pretty hard craft still to make. From there, yeah, the problem is you can't use the double exalt slam method there for the defensive mods. Lightning Rod plus Tornado? Tornado? Sir, are you suggesting that Lightning Arrow players are pressing 3 buttons? That sounds like a 3-button build. I didn't think they pressed 3 buttons, because that was like the only complaint that people have about Twister is it's got 3 buttons. And Barrage, that's 4 buttons. You're crazy. That's crazy talk. That was like the one tiny advantage the Lightning Arrow had over Twister, is the fewer buttons. You can't be pressing more buttons now. That's not allowed. You remove its one single advantage. Or one single talking, but I don't even think it's advantage. I think it's talking point. Something like this. Let's see this. Flip that Jade Isle. Do it. Do it. No! God, I'm just getting unlucky on every... Unlucky in every aspect, bro. Every aspect. What is going on? Why can't I get any luck, any good fortunes? What is the drop chance? I'm like 0 for 8 today. 0 for 7? 0 for 7 or 8? 7 or 8, I don't know. The streamer client on? No, I think King Kongor came in and burglarized my streamer client.
Barely broke a sweat.
I'm trying to understand why Sanctified is preferable to Val in almost any situation. Or at least where there's a socket, and the socket is strong. 1-9 is your worst dry streak?
I must be stronger.
I'm min-maxing
Won't get
the
away.
intermission phase.
Challenges our way. Aid me, ancestor. I am the true Nak. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama. This is not the way. What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people.
Yeah, actually, I'm maxing these twisters though.
I'm not
The
ready.
power of the ancestors is mine! I will give everything for my food!
Please! No! Never. Are there only 3? There's like only 3. Do you still have much to do in PoE 2? Because there's a new top tier. Oh, wow. Why are you, Wait, you're not a bot. You're actually a player. Why are you giving me that message?
Have an order? How can I help?
Eh?
Can I help?
What's this? Oh, okay. Prefixes. All in biz? Yeah. No, I mean, I'd probably go with T1 cold, T1 light, or... Oh, actually, you're missing flat fizz. No, you have to go flat fizz on this. Yeah, you're obligated to go flat fizz. It's too much of a scaler compared to the other, since you already have hybrid. You're all in flat fizz for that. You might settle for tier 2 flat fizz. Or yeah, you could go tier 1 accuracy. Wait, I got another one over here. What? Oh, I have no repeat though. No repeat though. No. I mean, I got find this the hard way? Holy. Alright, guys. Maybe my problem is that these Jade Isles are unearned because I'm juking the mechanic by using the Grand Project, which means I'm not authentically unlocking the Jade Isle. I'm cheating. Maybe the game is on to me, and I need to just do a straightforward, authentic playthrough of the one Jade Isle run, unlocking it the hard way, and then it's going to drop me Rakiata's Flow. I'm going to spend like 30 minutes to do one map, and then it'll give me Rakiata's Flow. For sure. No copium. And it's fine because I'll get to play with my big twisters in the meantime. So it's not like I won't be enjoying myself. Now, I used to pray to Chris Wilson. I had the altar of Chris Wilson in the back, but I tore it down because he abandoned us. He let Jonathan run amok on our new game. And now he's decided he's just going to remake another new game. I wonder to what extent his new company is going to undermine GGG. That'd be pretty funny. Imagine Chris Wilson, David Brevett make a new game, ARPG, and it results in PoE like turning into a meme company like Diablo 4 or Blizzard.
Easy trophy.
Imagine like in like 10 years, we all have the same feeling towards PoE that we had toward D4 right now, and that we all just like flock over to the brand new ARPG game. What if that happened? Yeah, and then we all go into like, you know, new conventions and stuff, and people just smack talk Path of Exile constantly there. And oh my god, that'd be crazy. And then Tencent buys out the company again. Whoa! Hey, I unlocked it right away. Lucky. Did I work hard enough for it, though? I don't know. I don't know if I worked hard enough. Alright. No funny business. Just gonna go in here and get my Rakiata's flow that's owed to me now. A pilfer ring on? Yeah. Most of my currency's from crafting this league, though. Same's true for everybody. What the heck is this build? It's Twister. Big Twister. I think I'm gonna, on a showcase, I'm just gonna call this oversized Twisters. This isn't even the big ones. These are the small ones. This is 0.7. No, I min-minned it. I gotta run extra distance. What am I doing? Oof. Oh, wait. I still have to deal with the RP anyway. Oh, please. Please stop failing me.
Why do you reject me?
This would actually suck if I needed the currency right now.
So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestor.
Can he do it?
I will give them
Nope. Well, that's almost 10 runs with 0 of them. I really want to know the actual drop chance. See if I got any more. Ha! I do have another one. It's just stupid because it could have been vision, but no. Can't have nice things. Is your build expensive? It is now. But there's high functioning, low expense version. My last YouTube video showcased one divine budget version of this, which obviously looks a little more humble, but surprisingly fast and strong, even on one div budget. You would be surprised. Just check out the YouTube channel, YouTube video. Use the timestamps for the content. I did some early in-game stuff.
Quick and lethal.
My twisters were smaller though, for sure. An average mortal-sized twister. Got a boss to do? Wait, is there not considered some sort of equivalent to Lightning Spear in 0.2 where it's like high functioning, super cheap build? Better cheap build that, dude. Why'd the boss icon not show up?
None may leave this accursed island. Do not.
Now, a sea of twisters came. Tsunami wave of twisters come back in. Ugh.
Barely broke a sweat. Not yet.
Step used to be a super annoying map to run on Whirling Slash, but they made it so it doesn't get stuck on this kind of stuff very much anymore.
Need more time.
Actually smooth.
What's new?
Help me step, bro. Need help walking? I have a hard time stepping too with twisters this big. I used to end up walking over my own twisters.
Easy prey. Barely broke a sweat.
Where did my Divine Orb sales go? It's getting nothing but rinky-dink Exalt sales. I need to start crafting more stuff. Question in the chat, just switched to your build, wanted to ask what does your companion have to do? Oh, companion, once you remove the boots that give you the free shocked ground, at that point, you're running the companion, which has Trail of Ice, which means you no longer need the ring either. Just convert over to cold, because cold is like necessary for combat frenzy and a great defensive layer in general. So the companion is basically responsible for replacing the otherwise low value ring, unique ring and boots. The scepter could on the attack. No, that's terrible. 20. You're not going to beat 25% more skill speed with the scepter. Nuh-uh. The only way that was true is if you were like gig accuracy stacking and you wore the shield that literally doubled your accuracy. I mean, it took something like 30,000 accuracy to reach the point where it was outperforming it. Where doubling accuracy outperformed 25% more skill speed. That's a high bar. Radius on Twister is 0.7 or 1 when I steal Headhunter buff. 0.7 is 2 breakpoints above the default. You gotta have Headhunter to truly enjoy it though.
Your life will end and you will be forgotten.
Burned to dust.
The knockback tech, man, that really improved this build a lot, because now like Twisters can kill everything front, back, and to the side. They don't have to like sheepishly approach enemies for fear of getting trapped by them or something. Yeah, there's a big difference between those two. Yeah, there is. I definitely think pursuing at least 0.6 is a good idea. It's like you don't need a whole lot special to do that. Like just jewels alone can do that. So I need to look for the ant with Trail of Ice and Haste, or preferably, exactly, yeah. Go to the interludes for that ant. Ashen Forest. It's a checkpoint respawn place. If you don't kill it, you can keep checking it over and over many, many times a minute. But that combo is a lot of RNG in finding that combo. It could take you 1,000 times or more, potentially.
Darkness awaits.
Hold, yeah, it's way superior. Mainly because of frenzy charges.
Yes. Quickly.
When your twisters are freeze twisters, your frenzy charges are
What is it?
like guaranteed in maps.
Useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Can I help?
Wow, actually ran out of those. Huh.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Go on. These are our supplies. Go.
Hail. All the best.
Doing tier 15 maps and I finished tier 3 Zesh. Nice. Were you still using Tangle Tongue to do that?
Quick and lethal. Not yet.
Really a headhunter in this map. Pretty fast. What? Oh, that's such scamming. Wait, what? How do I even get to Mesa? It's not connected to anything. I mean, okay, I should just use... Shouldn't even be doing this. I could just use my other Grand Project. I don't know how I'm supposed to get in there, though. You think running Essential Gloves in your late in-game setup's a waste? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I actually definitely do. I haven't missed it at all. I don't even know how important Ghost Dance is.
Patience. Too weak. Too slow.
It seems like my energy shield is recharging more than getting fed back in from Ghost Dance.
Need more time.
Maybe I should try playing without it.
Not yet.
My king nears.
That's how it's done.
Now the big reason why I'm running the Cold Scepter is because I got a huge lightning roll on my weapon. So I figured I would get either a huge lightning roll or a huge cold roll and run the inverse of whatever I'm missing. I might favor cold anyway because of, yeah, I'm running Herald of Ice now, but... You know. Oh my god, dude. I don't know how to access the tower that's not connected to anything. It's so weird. One kind of flat damage preferable to others? Cold is preferable for freeze. Lightning is preferable for shocks. Otherwise, they're all fairly equal, unless you have some kind of tech like Yoke of Suffering, where monsters take extra damage due to elemental ailment count on it or something like that. In which case, you'd want fire. No, the point was that I pick up Grand Project and use it in that tower. So that I can unlock the Jade Isle. Big twisters. Ooh. Now? No. Well, if I can't access it from here, then there's no way to, I guess.
I'm not ready. Hello there. An easy trophy. Stay safe. Need more time.
Jade Isle? Yeah, it's not labeled Jade Isle. It's labeled Eye of the Storm. It's on an island. I can show you in a second. You have to unlock it before it shows up as Jade Isle. Eddie's Mercy. Oh yeah, there's like one really expensive one of these from Rogue Exile, right? How do you unlock it? Well, like any of the anomalous maps, you gotta clear the area around it, so you identify it. It's this right here. Eye of the Storm. This transformed into Jade Isle. So like, I stupidly can't get there because I'm getting just annihilated by the pathing issues on the map. That is something that annoys me about the Atlas. Very unintuitive pathing.
Too slow.
I don't actually have a big problem with towers. Just the crazy pathing I have to deal with. It's so stupid. Gotta do like a freaking 180 to path over to the island or something.
Need more time.
This AoE setup's gonna be a lot better for breach farming, for sure. A lot of breach mobs don't die because they slip through the cracks or whatever, but that's not happening now. Getting cursed. Oh my goodness.
I need more mana.
Any tips for crafting amulet? Fractured Spirit, probably. I crafted mine through it basically being done already. 2 modifiers being done. I wanted to desecrate the suffix preferably, so I wanted 2 good suffixes and 2 good prefixes, and the prefix need to be max ES and spirit, and then, you know, you can like either drag a suffix into the open prefix slot for global defense or YOLO 1 to 3 global prefix. And you might be able to like fracture something in the middle to try and help protect it. Alright, I guess... Oh, that's gonna reach him. Try. What about you don't need to clear tower, but it would activate its default? Yeah, I don't mind. My suggestion for towers that would make a lot of people happier is if we remove the Grand Project precursor and just made it a default. I think that alone would like be probably the single best fix they could do, and the implementation would be, it could be instantaneous basically, because they already have the mechanics for it. So I like the idea of, you know, you get to a tower and you have to run it, but let's just give Grand Project by default. It would allow people to move around a lot easier on the Atlas. I might not like that idea because it would have to. I know like these endless Atlas system is hogging some crazy resources, right? So if they probably don't want people to just instantly go out like insane distances in their Atlas. Probably be hard on their systems or something. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if like that's one reason why they wouldn't want to do it.
Quick and lethal. Nowhere to run.
Checkpoint abuser. Can this be ran without energy shield, just pure evasion? Probably, yeah. You'd be having to scale some life, I'd say, but... Oh, dude, that doesn't do me any good. Oh my god, this is like nightmarish. What? How do I know how to unlock this? Yeah, I thought something became like glowy or whatever when it was the map I needed to run. Watch it be the tower I need to run. What? Does anybody have any suggestions on how to unlock this? Because I can't get here without going all freaking way around here. I don't even think a unique map counts for it. Well, how far around? Like, I did the maps around it. 1, 2, 3. Like, is the radius crazy high or something? I don't actually know the radius. And I thought there was a glowing thing, too. Maybe, like, this is within the range. I can't get to the Zen without running like 6 maps around it, even though it's right next to it. That's what's pissing me off. The unique map is glowing in the water. That's so dumb, dude. Oh, it's so dumb. And it would have been fine because I could just do the tower and Grand Project it, but apparently the tower has literally no connector to it. Like, actually just straight up bugged. No connector, which is just... I mean, there's no excuse for that. It's probably the most frustrated I've ever been with the Atlas in this specific moment. It's due to bugs. Bugged Atlas. Doesn't help that I've failed to drop Rakiata's flow like 9 times straight. I've never seen it. See how this this tower? Yeah, can't get to it. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll use tower, Grand Project, unlock it, whatever. See how this unique map? Can't get to it, even though this is literally the closest map. I have to go boom, 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 apparently. Apparently, that's what I have to do to get to it. Which is just wild. 0.1 had a much more intuitive pathing than what they're doing now. I don't know what they did to the program. They made it like ridiculously unintuitive with this weird ass 180 thing going on like this. I don't see this glowing with water. That's why people are raging with the shit. I don't have a problem with towers in general. I do have a problem with the tower spawning with 0 access to. That is a problem. But I don't have a problem with the tower system in general. So even if I use a grand project here, I can't reach either the Zen map or the Eye of the Storm. It's crazy. Alright, well, I guess I'll just run all these then. Why did I drop Yoke? I liked Yoke, but I couldn't fit it in with the surround tech. I still think it's good. I don't want to have a million different versions of the build, so it had to go for that.
Too slow.
But if you have a good setup on the late end game and you have the Yoke already done, I mean, I think it's perfectly good. I do think it's a great amulet for the build. Yeah, builds up on PoE Ninja, yep. Yeah, if you want to see the exact version that I'm running now.
That would only slow me down. Not ready. Barely broke a sweat.
For the Yoke invasion chest. Yeah. I don't see anything major wrong with that.
Have an order? Can I help? What's new?
Boy.
All right, your order is registered.
Stay dead. Not yet.
Maybe my survivability is just... You know what I'm wondering is maybe Headhunter is just making me...
Quick and lethal.
Does Headhunter give you like a whole bunch of like energy shield recovery or something? I'm not aware of. Maybe that's what's going on. What kind of waystone to run Jade Isle? I'm not aware of any variables, but I'm not an expert in that Rakiata flow farming, so... In fact, I only started it today on stream randomly. I was going to run Trials to Chemist, but... I've... took a U-turn. In more ways than one. Taking a U-turn right now, trying to get all the way back over here. Actually, this might be worth grand projecting.
Speak.
Shock chance. Double flat lightning rolls. Up to 3 flat lightning rolls between gloves and ring. Possibly flat lightning roll on the weapon, which I do. Possibly the Eye of the Mind, which is 25 to 31% adds extra lightning on the Spirit Offhand, which does Snapshot Twister. We have a lot of opportunities.
Barely broke a sweat.
These mobs are immune to lightning and cold. Holy. But I still do a lot of physical. Something happened to my Whirling Slash, only works when my curse is on top of my character. That's if you're not playing WASD mode. Switch over to WASD. Simple fix.
Waste your breath. Patience.
It's not possible to use Guiding Palm with both weapon sets. Well, you can, but we're using Dance with Destruction Keystone. 25% more skill speed is very important for the fast-moving side of the build. So we don't want an offhand in weapon set 1.
Quick and lethal.
Double breach on double Mire breach. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Not yet.
Why is Ice Nova instead of Lightning Ball cast? Ice Nova with Cold Infusion drops Chilled Ground, which serves as a backup for the companion if it's not near me or not in combat or something. It has increased effectiveness on high AoE setup as well. more likely to catch twisters outbound, even non-elemental twisters outbound. The second something crits, you know, they're immediately getting cold infused.
Wicked lethal. Not yet.
1 meter twisters and a double mire breach. It's a bit overkill. Am I gonna re-roll this league? I don't know yet. We were talking today about re-rolling into an AoE project on Titan Twister, maybe. For the lulls, but I'm not sure. Initially my plan was to re-roll into Cast on Crit, Hollow Palm, but also still Twister. I kind of want to use Twister as a delivery system for a Cast on Crit setup. But I don't know yet. Why do I have Anticipation Anoint when you don't use Unleash? That's because it works for Salvo. In a huge way. All the same. It doesn't... It's not descriptive about it, but it does work.
Go on. This is all we have. I will make use of this. Time is of the essence. Yes.
I caught that in 0.2.
Go.
Yui for life. What's up, man? What's up? I'm frustratingly trying to drop a Rakiata's flow. Now I'm having a hard time even unlocking the map.
An easy trophy.
What? Why is that? Special drop.
Return to death. Not yet.
Willow also used to be a terrible map to run with Whirling Slash. Get stuck all the time. Actually, it was arguably the worst map in the game for getting stuck on with Whirling Slash. Now it's not a problem at all. How do you change radius on searching lost time jewels? Area of effect? Notables? Area of effect?
Choose.
Death rattle. Crackle creep. I don't even know what that is. What even are these items? My title says relic farming. Yes, well, that was my plan today. I got distracted by Jade Isle farming. Probably a last attempt at it today. This map right here.
An easy trophy.
I think this is likely my 10th run. 0 for 9. Either my 8th or 9th.
I bring fire, frost, and fury.
30? Damn, man. Yeah, I heard 20%. Damn, I need to farm it for real for science. I need to like drop 10 of them and see how many it took me to do. That would actually really help the community if we had better data on it. There's got to be data on this somewhere. I'll go ask the Prohibited Library tonight if they have anything on that. Just realized overreach doesn't affect twister size. Well, it doesn't affect twister size if you're not hitting the breakpoint, but it does if you're not hitting. If you are hitting, I said that backwards. AOE does not increase twister size unless you're hitting the breakpoint on it. I can prove it in a moment.
I am the true Nakuramaku. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama.
Wow. Flashbang much. Next video, 100 Jade Isle maps. GTFO. I got 4 and 15. This guy.
So be it.
What the hell, dude? 4 and 15. Trying out your Deadeye build post, fantastic to level with. By the way, hats off, sir. Just crushing the cult shots. How can I add more sockets to it? You gotta be level 90 to get all the sockets. Oh, suction bait! I saw the tink! Why would it do that to me? That's so mean. That's so mean, dude. Oh my god, I saw the white text, the tink, everything. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Wait, really? Jeez. Let's sell it. I don't know what to do with that. The thing's trying really hard to be something, but I think it is.
Do what I can to sell it for you.
Imagine being mad at a divine drop. I am mad at this divine drop. Golden Ox with the sub, 8th month. Woo woo, thanks.
Have an order? What's new? Can I help?
Well, it's fine. I can just make a good body armor. It's fine. No big deal.
I'll post it right away.
This has to be worth lighting. No, it's not.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Pretty good body armor, right?
What's new? Oh, it's you.
Tier 1 or tier 2%. Might even corrupt. I'll probably corrupt it too, actually. Boom! Nope. Really? That is terrible. Terrible. I didn't even know it could go as low as tier 5 on that. Really? Good lord. Hmm.
Hail.
Alright. Bit.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new?
Whoa, these came back down to earth. Nice. Nice.
I'll fill that in
I was
as
getting
soon
scared
as
for
I
a
can.
second.
Can I help?
What was I doing with this one? Can't remember what I was doing with this one. Into it? God dang it, I can't remember what I'm gonna do with that.
Yes.
Yep. These are profit crafts at this point. 70 is not good enough. That is though. Holy hell. Boom! Boom! Actually, that's already divined really well. That's a winner. That is a winner.
Have an order? Yes.
Finally hit a craft on stream. Good lord. Yesterday was so miserable. Am I getting spirit in both amulet and armor? No, no, no. Just amulet. See, I use weapon swap tech so I can abuse spirit management that way.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
$550 is a big number. 550 is a big number. Alright. Yes, I mean, that's almost as good as mine, and mine's divined really well. Wait, I could literally wear this. Instead of... Get my choice between Chaos Res or Deflection. This could be... oh, man. That's... Huh. Alright, let's see what it's worth. If we do... Let's see, we do this. Already corrupted, 44 div. Oh yeah, it's worth well over 30 div. Sanctified. Okay. What about this? I think we're gonna Val this. All right. So for anybody who says Val or no balls, this is me Valing or no balls.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I'm gonna Val this 30 to 40 div body armor into 80 to 100 div. Got him. Boom! 591. That's way higher than I thought it would be. 591. I've never made an item. This is the most expensive item I've ever made, actually. Because I've had pretty bad luck on these and failing to cut them. That is a freaking body armor there. How much more does that give me? I got 2695. It's another 100 ES for me. About 580. Oh my god, this body armor is 100 div. It's 100 div. 100 div body armor. Yeah, it's fine. I made up for it by dropping 5 Rakiata's flows. Or not dropping 5 Rakiata flows. Yeah. Wait, what? How did this guy get... Oh, 28% quality. Oh, I was like, what? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Dirk.
Hail.
Started at 120.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Hello there.
Label that right?
Price lowered.
I got bullied in running bases instead of selling them. First 3 ATDs were crap. Should I keep going? Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll run one now. I've been procrastinating like crazy. I'm gonna run one. I need actually need a Desperate Alliance.
Yes.
Alright, how much of a scam is it? Scam.
Oh, it's you.
That's
I'll
the
post
magic
it
number.
right away. Oh, it's you.
Still, I did all that farming. I only got like 500k gold.
It's you.
I can't even trade in Exalt anymore because it's costing me too much gold. Dick, say thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks. Okay, let's see. We get no. Oh, Desperate Alliance. Oh, it's already up here. $100k.
You definitely want that one, right?
How much does it cost to join? A one div? One div for 100k? Or 800k. Sorry, 800k. Oh man, I don't know. I guess if you're like, if you're a crafter, you got to do that.
You bring another I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
Buy 2 castaway and log it. So everybody is like anyone who's even has a remote proclivity towards crafting is like totally strapped for gold.
Not yet.
All right, this is a relic farming ATD map. So this is kind of the
Lethal.
probably the highest level of Trials of Chemist farming. 0 honor res. Trying to squeeze as much relic farming as I can.
That was close. An oasis in the desert. Not yet. Prepare yourself.
That's a freaking terrible one. How my ES go so high? With surround tech, it dropped down to like 1600, and then I had to work it back up.
An oasis in the desert.
Obviously, hybrid chests, super high roll hybrid chest. Hybrid boots is another one. This is very, very high roll hybrid boots, by the way. Amulet now has % ES roll on it. Pretty safe so far. More profitable than selling the bases? It almost certainly is. So, first of all, Against the Darkness itself is worth almost 3 divines anyway. Even a garbage one. Because they can be 3 to 1. I'm quite certain in the long run you would make more currency.
An oasis in the desert.
But in the short run you won't.
An oasis in the desert. Good riddance.
Also, I'm also trading some 3 to 1ing normal relics for jackpot Against the Darkness stuff. Definitely a little more exciting use of my time if I can do it. Still gonna pick up all the 2x1 relics and 3 to 1 then for sure.
Greetings. Onwards. Always onward. Greetings. I shall aid you. Fight. We will succeed. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. I knew you would succeed.
Nice.
Let's plan. The choice is made.
Then 50x becomes reasonable again. Yeah. Oh god. I'm definitely not playing without a mini-map. Whirling slash with no mini-map. Worst affliction ever.
Impressive endurance. An oasis in the desert.
Really struggling for attributes to put the build together? I feel like attributes are pretty easy. You needed 2 rolls plus Call to the Brotherhood. 2 rolls. One is usually amulet, or no, sorry, one is usually helmet, and the other is usually ring or glove. Like intelligent on the helmet, dexed on the ring or the glove. Generally, it can be int on the ring or the glove. Actually, dude, is this? Oh my god, a bugged run already? It's so annoying. The normal one in Trials again. In Trial of Chaos. Okay. Yeah, I have to do the full timer over here. God. Have you ever had a run where you forsake something that bad with base? No. I haven't had any problems. I've dropped below half honor before. I know not to take no evasion. That's for sure. I learned that one.
That was close. I would give anything for a sip. An oasis in the desert.
So with this setup, I don't have a 100% chance to drop 2 relics. Or actually, no, I do. Sorry, I do have 100%. I have a pretty low chance of dropping 3, but if I get the increase effective non-unique relics, I have a high chance of getting 3, but I'm only ever guaranteed 2. There we go. That's how one of these events is supposed to go.
Let's plan.
Yeah.
Always we will succeed. challenge overcome. I would give anything for a sip.
No trap damage. Yeah. You know, my guide for these runs might have really helped allow people to have fun with these. If you don't have to do the traps, Trials of Chemist is a lot more manageable. I don't know why I went that way. Hello, just wanted to ask a question if I'm on the early in-game version of Sky Silver, but using Solar Amulet with 62 Spirit. That's 15, but I still can't fit regulations on the weapon 1. If I use Companion? You have cast on crit with only weapon set 2, right? Combat Frenzy, cast on crit, and Siphon Elements are weapon set 2 only. Should leave you enough for charge regulation.
Rest a while. Fight, use that well. 2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
Yeah, I think I have like a couple 19%ers, but yes, that's what I'm running.
It's gaining
I
strength.
think I'm starting to get the hang of this place.
Nube and Unset Rings, what a
That
duo.
was an impressive display.
Of course. Oh, I may not be able to afford the boon.
Greetings.
I better not.
Rest a while.
Ah. Hmm? Not running the cast on crit, would it be a big loss? Yeah, it would kind of be a big loss. Actually, the biggest loss would be is in the power charges. And, you know, frenzy charges just do power charges and everything. As well as endurance charges. Most of your endurance charges, extra frenzy charges, and power charges come from the cast on crit link. Delete that. don't know why I took that water mod. Can't even afford to buy anything off the vendor now. Restricting command giving attributes is low-key super good. Well, when you have as many passives as I do, it doesn't matter. I'm floating attributes. I don't need them. It would be good with the previous 0.2 requirements, but I don't think it's really doing anything for me. That is to say, I don't think I need any attribute rolls on gear at all.
I would give anything for a sip.
Anybody can run this build if they can path to the bottom right side of the tree. Anyone who can go to the bottom right side of the tree can run it. Might be a little slower, maybe a little weaker, it might be different in some way.
Prepare yourself.
Impressive endurance.
Quick and liberal.
Killed from downtown.
A great challenge overcome.
Oh, finally, a ritual event. Jeez. One meter AoE on this event is so ridiculous.
The ritual has been disrupted. Beware the scorpion sting. This was the end of the trial in my time.
Doubled onto a spear without the +4? Yeah, +4 is not super important.
Perhaps you can challenge them if you can find them.
I honestly wish I had attack speed more than it, even though it would lower my damage. It would just make it smoother. What the hell, dude?
The choice is made.
Nothing there. With fragments being around 1 div apiece. You talking about Citadel fragments? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I was doing a little bit of Vision's Citadel fragment farming. If I had like the double tower or the double Citadel setup, either double tower or double Citadel on 1 tower. It's definitely worth it.
I shall aid you.
More defenses.
Go. We will.
I haven't been here the past couple days. Why do we want to stack Area of Effect? Area of Effect is a really powerful scaler to Twister, but it's unfortunately simultaneously hard to scale Area of Effect in this game, and Twister is kind of punishing breakpoints to really far, for like every 40 to 60 AoE to hit the breakpoint. It's pretty rough. But when you hit that breakpoint, you really notice it, feel it. AoE is generally speaking a good stat anyway for a lot of things. It's Whirling Slash and Herald of Ice. Even Flame Wall, Firewall, and Ice Nova. It helps. When it doesn't say slot 1 or 2, it means both weapons say yes. That's right. AoE versus project speed. Well, I mean, the answer is that it's not a real choice, because either you need AoE to hit a breakpoint, so you sacrifice prog speed, or you don't need AoE to hit a breakpoint, and so you go prog speed. There's not really a choice there. Obviously, I think any amount of prog speed is worth more than AoE if it's not hitting a breakpoint, because then AoE is worthless. I suppose your question might be something like, you know, 100% increased prog speed versus 2 breakpoints or something like that. That would be a compelling question, I suppose. Probably say prog speed is a little better. Prog speed is really hard to scale as well. That's why one of my absolute favorite notables, arguably the strongest notable if you can scale Area of Effect, is Catapult, which is located right here, which I like to go to path normally, but you've got prog speed and AoE here, but it's unfortunately just a little bit far out of the way, and it's not, this line doesn't have a jewel, whereas this one does, so. Glad you're enjoying the build. It's a lot of fun. I'm keeping myself engaged, ever so tinkering around with it. Oh no, it made me go to the wrong one. Dang it. That's so stupid. I misclicked.
A great challenge overcome. Relish your mortality. This battle is...
Your defeat has been predestined. It is written in the sands.
Here we go.
You won't get the better of me, Whirling.
My sand runs out.
Face against the darkness. Boom, big one. Not the hugest, that is a good one. With the roll range already in place. As extra lightning with max life. Everybody's goo goo gaga for extra lightning on these. I think it's overrated.
I shall
A little bit, but... 20% quantity of relics drop from the seal relic with the open affix? What in the world?
May this aid you.
Dude. I'm never not checking those again. Holy crap. Now let's get... Yeah, let me hit this right now. 21 max life. That's not a very good one. It's not the worst, but it's not very good. Now, what if I get a Spectrum chest too? Oh, that'd be so sick. So sick. I was definitely a little bit behind. Behind the 8 ball here on the ATD values. Because I've ran like 10 of them and I've only gotten... No, I've ran like 12 or so and I've only gotten one decent one, which is another 8%. Or it was another lightning one, but the other affix was garbage. This time at least it's useful. Is it worth annulling? I would have said yes the other day, but now Nullman Orb's gone up even more, so I don't know. Whatever, let's get out of here. Woo! That was a good run. Alright, let's see how much that is worth. That's gotta be at least like, I think it's like 30 div, maybe? I believe I checked this one a while back.
Not here.
I'm gonna get out of here. Laggy as hell in this zone. Okay. Against the darkness. Has extra lightning. Oh, with a roll range of 4, it's probably worth more than 30, actually. Maximum life. Never mind. Well, they've gone down a little bit, maybe. Oh, that's lame. Only gets 2 div. 2 or 3 div extra for being... so bad. Time to Val to 5%. Jeez. What if you get 3% though? Oh wait, is this still worth something? 3%? 12.5% makes 70 div. I don't really want to annul it. I don't like that annul. I don't like those odds, dude. It is already 4%, but fine, I guess. I guess I can. Alright, for you guys. This is my last act on stream today. Go get some dinner. Maybe I'll figure out next time on stream to do either Against the Darkness farming or Jade Isle farming. But man, I'm pretty jaded about the Jade Isle farming right now, so... So the worst it can brick is from like 24 div to 17 or something? What was it again? For some reason, nobody has actual butchered ones to sell. What? Oh, maybe here. Yeah, okay, like 18 or something. Okay. All balls. Bro. Bro. I didn't even check that. I didn't think that would happen. All the way down to 2. Get this out of my sight.
It's you.
Be lucky to sell it for
Do what I can
anything.
to sell it for you.
Yeah, the max life went up. Yay. Oh joy. I never want to see that again. That's so bad. I was mentally prepared for 3%, but not 2%. Like, what the frick, dude? Can it go all the way down to 1%? It probably can do 1%, huh?
Is that a good price for that?
Oh, we got the crazy chest anyway. I still didn't figure out what I was gonna do with this. Or this.
Can I help?
Man. I got these too. What? Too much.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Is this worth going for? I think so. Yeah, tier 1 it is. It's sold for 15, really? Y'all crazy. It's absolute trash. I think people suckered into that. There's no way that's actually worth 15 when it bricks into half the value they normally have. Like, hold on. I can't believe it's sold. Notable? Let me see what as extra cold damage is. As extra cold damage is not even worth anything. You telling me 2% as extra lightning is worth more than 4% as extra cold? In what world is that true? In what world is that true? Apparently this clown world, it's true. What are people running builds that say do no elemental damage other than lightning or something? Look at this. Uncorrupted, 4% as extra cold is 4 div. But lightning is 20 div. What?
Have an order?
What?
Have an order?
What? What?
What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Tier 3 hybrid. Oh no.
Can I help?
Yeah. What tier is the suffix? Because I might... Are we better off switching the suffix now? Huh? Right? Yeah, there's no way I'm not better off switching suffix over.
Hail.
Hold on. Why is everybody paying in annulment orbs? So weird.
I'll post it right away. Yes? Yes?
Damn.
Let's see if there are any takers.
You start making those body armors with your combinating? No, no. I buy these with 4. Usually I buy them with 4 modifiers. 4 great modifiers already done on it. And like 2 will be fucked. Or what? Either 4 or 5. Either 4 great mods or 5 good mods. And yeah, it's worked remarkably well.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I want this to go to suffix side. Actually, wait, hold on. If you perfect exalt homogenize slam this with no max life roll, that's gonna hit either deflection, recharge rate, or actually there's a nothing mod though. Doesn't spirit brick homogenization or something? I think it's kind of fucked anyway. Oh shit. Oh man, we're on now. We are on with this armor. Tier 2 res, triple res just hit. That's a good hit. I might just end this thing right here. Should buy a lottery ticket. Dude, I blew like 60 div on a body armor like this and failed to hit anything. I had to literally put that armor down. I let it rot for like 1 div in my selling thing or whatever, but I don't think it's going to even sell. Dude, if I hit tier 1 flat on this, it's gonna be freaking monster. Oh god. It looks like Spirit is worth as much or more than like hybrid rolls. Only if it's tier 1 though, I think, because it probably needs to hit the 60 Spirit break point. So, what am I doing? Oh yeah, desecrate 4? 500. Isn't 4 a good price? Oh, I mean, it's not a terrible price.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order is registered.
Wait, I have a whole bunch of these, don't I? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Hey Stu, been absolutely loving your build. Just hit 93 with it and we'll keep pushing. I have 2 questions. What would be this next best 5th support for cold shots? I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't even think there is anything useful for it. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, here we go. Tier 1 flat coming in hot. Tier 1 hybrid. I can't do that. Oh, it's not tier 2, is it? No, this is tier 3, I think. I would accept tier 2, but it's tier 3, isn't it? No! God damn, dude. Ugh. Alright, let me see. Let me see how bad it is. There's almost no way I settle for this, but... Alright, let's just, for the sake of argument... find out what these are worth right now. 7 tier 1. Got... resist. This. Resist. I'm getting pretty good at handling this stupid in-game thing. 400. Really? It's worth that much? 80? What? Hold on. Wow. Well, hell, that looks like a steal. At 45 div with what I'm seeing. What in the world? It's a tier 2, I guess. Yeah, this is why I really need to hit tier 1. There's such a huge difference between like tier 2 and tier 1 even. I mean, the difference between tier 2 and tier 1 is at least like 20. That's at least like 20 div. 3 and 2 is probably another 20 div. This is like an outlier chest. I don't know. I mean, it's chaos res, but... Oh, it's sanctified. That's why. It's sanctified. That's why it's garbage. Okay. I gotta stop hitting sanctified. Okay, this body armor kind of doesn't count. It turns people off when they can't do anything else with it. Why would you sanctify that and not corrupt it? What are they doing? Yeah, that... I mean, if I was really smart, I'd probably try to sell it for like 60 or something, but I think I'd rather keep going. I know how hard these are to hit. It's not that bad.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
What if I...
All right, your order is registered.
You have 4% to hit? It's gotta be higher than that. It's definitely higher than that. 4% each time, maybe? No, I feel like it's... Well, in my mind, I'm thinking tier 2 or not. I feel like there's at least a 25% chance to hit either tier 1 or tier 2 across 2 tries. I feel like that's the odds, because I've been doing this a lot. But, I mean, could just be lucky, I guess. Why use in-game instead of website? It's for you guys, so you can see what I'm doing. That's terrible range. Tier 1 max life, maybe. I don't know. It looks like Tier 1 hybrid life. Oh! Hey, Tier 2. Tier 2. Alright, that's settling. We settle there. Whether I want to divine this or not. I don't think I should divine this. No. If somebody wants to, they can. Which means I can't corrupt it either, because they probably need the spirit to be 60 plus. I think I just try to sell it like this in this case. I don't want to risk this one. Feels like there's too many factor variables at play, which the player would probably want to control. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see this again. Or Flexion is probably a lower value mod than triple res, especially if you're not going all in on. If you're doing a hybrid and then you're not even getting all defensive mods. I have to assume deflection is actually a little bit less valuable here. But it's still close. 66. Well, it looks like there's no world where this is worth less. Wow, that one's... Yo, this one's kind of crazy. 4 minutes ago for 66? Sanctified to 440? To 64 spirit? Bro, I feel like somebody's gonna snatch that. Yo, I think a flipper should probably buy that.
You've got some goods in.
I don't even have the cash right now.
Hail.
I might have done it with without people on here, but I mean, somebody's already bought it, I'm sure, especially since I'm advertising.
I'll post it right away.
I can't, like, I don't want to undercut my own. I'm not, like, scrambling for this. Annoying. $17.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Oh, it was probably not even... Was it by instant? Oh, there is one problem with it. It's deflection. I don't know. I'll try. See what happens.
I guess it's worth that.
I'll let you guys know if this flips or not. I think, yeah, I'm not a flipper. I'm not somebody who really likes doing it, but that seems to me I'm becoming familiar. Unless there's like, there's two things I'm skeptical on. Either people treat Sanctified like the plague in terms of buying, or deflection is actually a bit overrated stat here.
I'll
Start
do
at
what I
100.
can to sell it for you.
What's getting me is the fact that it actually has it has tier 0 spirit, which is honestly fucking crazy. Tier 0 spirit is insane, because like that is build enabling potentially for somebody. On top of everything else. Like, if there's somebody out there who's like, you know, they can get well, it's not really tier 0 ES, because if it had another socket, it would be, if it was 3 sockets, it'd be fine. But I get what you're saying. The truly special thing about this body armor is tier 0 spirit. It's one of a kind. Because it might... Here, let me actually see it. Let me see how many of these even exist. With like, just, you know, decent... $62 spirit or more. 0? Oh, right. Unique. Aside from the, I don't know, joke craft here, but yeah, here's the first real one. I mean, these are all kind of garbage. Yeah, this one. This Vile Robe 750. And no, that's still not very good. Tier 2, Tier 4. Tier 4 res. Like, this is starting to get close to good. Getting closer. That's at least all triple 2. 70 spirit? Bro. 70 spirit. Some Asian person will buy it. Yeah, it's interesting. This is very uncharacteristic of me to do like a high value flip, because I never sit with a bunch of currency on. I'm always spending it and doing things with it.
What's new?
Anyway.
Bound to buy that.
We'll lower these over time. Definitely, it was a bit of a topsy-turvy day, right? Super let down by Jade Isle farming, first time. 0 out of 10-ish. We did 1 against the Darkness farm, hit pretty big, corrupted it in the worst case scenario. Still sold it for a decent profit. Nailed 1 body armor craft, and then... Actually, I nailed it. Didn't I nail a second one? No, I just nailed 1. I hit a good body armor craft before I logged on the stream too. So yeah, I should be sitting around 200 plus div when things sell, if and when. But that is all for tonight. At least I played earlier in the day. Not on account of sleepy. I'm freaking hungry right now. Gotta get going. So we're gonna have to raid somebody. Iso Shiru, maybe? Milky playing the wrong game. I'll do Red Vials. He raided me somewhat recently. I have a Spirit Fracturiously craft, but need to read what to get on it. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Profit crafting is fun this time. Careful with the stakes. If you look at things and wondering why the heck they cost so much, these materials, is because... I don't know. The way trade is set up right now, like, anything in the bottom 99 percentile of quality is worth basically nothing, and only items that are in the 100, you know, nearly 100% is worth anything. But they're worth a huge amount. That's what's going on with the current trade environment. Probably won't be on tomorrow. I gotta work. I think I'm gonna try to set up for 2 days from now to start another big farming session video. And it's likely either going to be Citadel plus Jade Isle farming or Against the Darkness farming. I'm like 70-30 right now. 70 on Citadel Jade Isle farming, 30 on Against the Darkness farming. Yep. Because, I mean, I already did Trials to Chemist. It'd be nice to go back and then whatever. Yep. I don't think there's really any major gear upgrades I gotta get. I still gotta recraft a weapon, maybe. Especially primary whirling slash weapon. Anyway, guys. Thank you for watching. See you next time.